Joy. Had issues last Monday with audio. Now I'm having issues again with audio. Test.
I can hear you.
Yes, thank you. My OBS is not picking me up though.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, I just won't run my stream today. Now it picks it up. I fucking threaten it. That is so weird. It is delayed. See how that works. Alright, sorry about the delay. That is going to drive me nuts. I hope everyone's week was good.
Pretty decent. Hope yours was good as well, Grim.
My week was good. I am not going to be able to deal with this because the echo. Because I hear you guys, and then we hear you guys. Can someone say something again? I'm going to see if I shut
Test,
it off.
test, hello, hello, hello. I am speaking English, hello.
Yep, I am shutting that down because I am not going to listen to an echo.
What's a good thing? It's my Monday character then.
Knock, knock, knock.
Who's there?
I'm going to try one more thing. Test. Now it's not even picking me up.
I bet knock knock jokes are illegal in Jeff's world.
Test, test, test.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, alright, I'm shutting that down again. It's just not picking me up.
Can we have all the bandits sit on barrels of oil? Because that worked really well on Wednesday.
Well, you know. I mean,
There's just nothing else to sit on.
yeah. Alright. Sorry about the delay. Last week, when your crew had gotten together, you guys turned in the sand. Shin brought out a stack of scales all over the place. The when you opened up a portal, no, you asked Nightshade if he could bring you. Shin and Lyra decided they wanted to stay back because of issues. You guys went to Nightshade's realm. Czar was putting on his best impression of Wizard of the Oz, and trying to drum up the theatrics there. You guys turned in the stuff. You had then requested you wanted some boons from them, and so they said, "Well, I have 12 quests, and I can answer one question." and someone asked about the Bring Me Fire, which the objective was to take the primordial flame from the first dragon ever created. And seeing how you guys have a dragon rider amongst you guys, you were not entirely sure that would be the best route to go. So you did what all good adventures do, and you rolled a d12. And you got Silence in the Endless Storm, which sent you to a desert. So you spent a day and a half of trying to discover different things about the desert. Some things were dead ends, and some other things were okay. Through the discovery and deciding what it was and what you were trying to deal with, Shin knew a guy, and so you guys decided to try that route. That route did work. Shin and Kalar went there because you guys figured at least somebody in your group had to be there to deal with this. You returned. Azar was very surprised because he thought it was going to take you a while to do that. He gave you your boons. Then you guys decided that rolling the dice worked the first time, so you rolled again and you came up with a Heart of the Stillborn Star. Your objective is to retrieve the core of a dead star drifting in the astral sea. And you have been researching the astral sea and stillborn stars. And I believe you guys had a long rest, and you were still deciding what to do on the next day.
Did we get tags or entries for the boons? I forget. I think I got the same boon as somebody else, but I'm trying to remember.
Me.
Yeah.
I was
I made
slacking,
my
and
own.
I did not make.
That's okay.
Tags
What
for
boon did we get?
We got
Didn't you get the one that they can't detect you or like track you?
yes, I think
Oh,
it's
okay.
just non-detection is what it's called. Yeah,
I'm just gonna put boon of
undetectability.
non-detection. Boon of non-detection.
So if Grim wants to drag that onto your sheet, he can totally do so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure this boon of non-detection will never come back to bite me in the butt. You know, when would anybody ever need to find the princess? You know, like that's
4 times so
Well,
far.
really near your dragon, so they could try and find the dragon.
The beings who would actually need to find you are probably strong enough to get around that.
true.
Mom.
Mom, I'm in trouble again. Nah, fuck my mom. She's a bitch.
Whoa. I love your mom. You silence yourself, child. God, this feels weird.
I mean, their whole backstory was that they, weren't getting along, so they snuck out.
Yeah. I mean,
But now they get along.
that dynamic changes when I'm gone for 100 years.
They got along for a couple minutes, yes. It has been dragged. I didn't make the boons this time, so it's not my fault.
Because paladins don't. No, paladins have their own spell list. You're right. Is it because the paladin spell list only goes up to 5th level and it wants you to pick like 7th or higher?
Do they then become a full caster that can wear plate mail?
Times have changed.
Well, anybody can wear plate mail if they're not a bitch.
Okay.
You just have to deal with the consequences, like an adult. It's a joke. Their consequences make the benefits of wearing heavy armor irrelevant. The consequences are so bad. It's like disadvantage on literally everything.
And you can't cast spells at all if you're wearing non-proficient armor.
Yes. I miss that day. Magic or combat, when everyone loses proficiencies.
So rude.
It's still out there. It just hasn't come up. And now that we've said it,
Yep.
No, we'll get the everybody's level 1.
5 days in a row. I swear, for having a D100 chart of things that can happen, some of these come up way too often. On Wednesday, it's the ×3 encounter rate. Comes up way too much.
Yeah, that was a fun first session.
I know, and I laughed about that as it was happening. I'm going, this is not how I wanted to introduce them to this campaign, but I can't control the dice at this point. I've already used my mulligan for the day.
Or like a giant, like a dozen giants just up on the field as their first combat.
welcome to the game.
Exactly.
But it was somebody else's combat, and we chose to help them. Ish. So you've had a week. You guys decided what you wanted to do.
Well, we
So
were
we don't.
talking about. Go ahead.
I was just saying we don't have a ship, and we don't know where to get a ship, right?
Right. We were trying to figure out who would know who or where to go to hire a ship to
I mean,
sail us
seems
into
like
a star.
the
I
kingdom
wonder-
might know that.
I was thinking actually Nightshade might know that. Or did we already ask Nightshade and he said Lynx?
Well, he answered multiple questions last time.
Well, that was Czar, but I think the reason why we didn't immediately go to Nightshade is technically he is the quest giver, and we decided that we shouldn't go to him to help us figure out how to solve this problem.
Wait a minute. Wasn't part of
I guess.
the Dragonsteel quest to get permission to request like crafting as well as quests?
Yes. Correct.
Can we ask him to make us a ship?
we could. The then all we have to do is either learn how to fucking become an astronaut or find an astronaut.
Half you guys don't know how to drive a chocobo. That never stopped you.
I feel like flying into a fucking planetoid is a little bit different than chocobo herding.
Well, don't fly into it.
Isn't that where the heart is? Inside?
There.
Well, I think first things first, we need to see if we can get a ship, and then worry about seeing if someone can fly it.
Okay, so we have at least 6 of these to pick. Well, if we want to do this immediately, then I believe that the next best course of action is to in fact go hire Nightshade to build us a ship. Or, we could do more research and go back to the school and talk to the staff and see if they know of any outer planes that, you know, does stuff like this.
Actually, I might have an idea. I seem to remember my parents' old adventuring party once upon a time took it upon themselves to colonize and rebuild the city of Sigil, which I believe is one of those places where you can find anything or everything.
That never happened.
Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Damn it.
So I guess with that in mind, though, because that never happened, would Sigil be common knowledge as one of the planes of existence or known
Yes.
planes?
I'm just saying that never happened because a certain individual never went there to fuck it up because they never
Gotcha.
existed.
Gotcha. Okay, so Sigil's still around, so we could just go there and maybe look to acquire or charter a ship. Perhaps.
Right. Sigil
I have money.
sounds like a great idea. Mage
I'll be
Guild
waiting
for a
there.
plane shift?
What was that, Veer?
I was just asking how we get there.
College of Wizardry, hire someone to plane shift us.
So as you guys are heading to the College of Wizardry,
Yeah.
Emerald, this black hole opens up in front of you. And
Okay.
four
This is-
snake-like entities fly out of it, wrap around you.
Ah! I'm being abducted by Night Giant. Help!
Another one comes out of that same one and goes straight through you. As you can feel it like ripping your insides and moving them around.
Oh, this isn't good at all.
And as everyone's watching this, Echo, the same thing happens to you. Sif, the same thing happens to you. And finally, Veer, the same thing happens to you. And this pain-racking sensation, you guys lose half your hit points, but you now only have your boons inserted in you.
That was painful.
Chin, there's a crystal in front of you.
My armor explodes.
Shin picks up the crystal and crushes it.
Guess I'm wearing the full plate today.
I don't know about you guys, but I could use a nap.
And I can tell that they're all like down half their hit points.
Oh yeah. It's not like... It'd be more like they look paler than normal.
Right. I mean, I don't actually. Correction, I do have a way to know how much hit points they have. I have life sense as one of my senses. So while I may not be able to give like a numerical value, I would suggest that life sense would have like a strength kind of to it, and they're probably half as bright as they should be.
Yeah. And you definitely saw them slowly ticking down. And then once they get to half, it stopped. And they were released.
Time for
breathe.
good berries.
That sucked.
I got something for you guys. To pull out
You
a
sure?
scroll.
Because I already have good berries.
To pull out a scroll. This is
One health.
This is far more effective, as he will use the scroll to cast Mass Heal.
You know, that's
It'll work.
a waste of a scroll.
I have more money than you know what to do with. Trust me, I'm fine.
Okay.
I would like to point out, when I created your bank account, which has like 5 million or whatever in it, that was from 5 iridium. Can you imagine what my wealth is at 100 years? Not restricted to 5 iridium. Besides, it's a scroll. If it were a spell slot, I would care.
Yeah.
You're a princess.
Yeah.
Can you access Daddy's bank account?
I try not to, but I could.
Why
How
would you when you
rich
guys
would
have...
he be now?
Oh, astronomical.
Yeah, the answer to that question is yes. How much money do
Really?
you have? How much
Actually,
money do you have?
hold on.
Yes.
Hold on.
The nobles aren't around to pay for the bills.
So there's problem number 1. Problem number 2. It's expensive to run a kingdom. You know what? I will get back. I will look at the last bank statement I have for Simimar, and I will do the math for what the average cost to run the kingdom is, and
After
then how much.
taxes.
Well, there are no more nobles to tax. They all left. Simimar was too nice a person that they didn't like his new policies.
Yeah, wait till round 2.
Oh, I know. I'm aware. But yeah, I'll let you know how much is probably in there.
Oh, by the way, I don't know. I think that this is a thing. I imagine probably Simamar does have a hand in the governance again because he has visitation rights.
He doesn't have visitation rights.
He doesn't have visitation rights?
I have Skype rights.
Oh.
Yes. So I'll burn that scroll, and I'm sure if I divide 700 by what is that, like 150 each? Let's say 170 each.
Yeah, if you divide it by 475, yeah. And that tops everyone off, right?
Unless for some reason I can't heal them, like a certain gelatinous friend in the past. But that hasn't been observed, so Shin has no reason to think he hasn't healed them all.
Nope, they're all good. So you guys are en route to the college?
Yep, that's the plan.
Other than that one hiccup, you guys make it there fine. As you guys are making your way in, you see a lot of students leaving. Looks like the time between classes, people doing different things.
For the
I
building.
believe, yeah, about to say, I believe that there's a specific shop section that we would go to in the university, like the old Magi Assembly for spellcasting services.
One ticket to Vigil, please. Jet's got a dog.
Jet, where's the spell thing?
Spellcasting services cost. It is in admin notes under magical services.
Admins, yes.
Also fact in the my mom founded the school discount.
Networking. It's helpful. Right back.
The person behind the counter says, "Well, if you want to involve that is fine. Discount of so 2,000 iridium to be dropped off at the sigil."
Well, we'll pay it.
Thank you.
Send the bill to his dad.
No.
When would you like to leave?
Immediately, as soon as possible. I looked at my companions.
They pull out a little tablet. And they say it'll be just a minute. And 1 minute later, a very long white beard, wizard hat, wizard robes, staff, gentleman walks in. Yes, someone needed to go to Sigil.
Yes, please.
Well, I hope you enjoy it. Gather around. Everyone form a circle. Ready?
Do we have to hold hands?
Grab your hand.
Yes, you do.
If you say so.
Grab Emerald's hand.
As you all form a circle, he pounds his staff on the ground, and you kind of like a wave rushes across your mind. And you appear in the bustling streets of Sigil. And the gentleman with you goes, "Have a good time." And he turns to the left and goes into a tavern.
Okay. I'm gonna start talking to the locals to get some directions to what would you call it? A ship port? Starport?
Or port.
He just looks up at the sky. I don't think they have oceans here.
You look up at the sky and you see the stars above you.
And you see the big old donut of Sigil, I assume, depending on which side we're on. Being on a
Cute
Halo
Halo
2 map.
theme.
Yeah, the Halo theme.
Oh.
Maybe there's a spelljammer around.
Technically, you don't know you're at a donut. Like as you look up, like you can just because it is so vast and so wide. It's not like and as it goes halfway up, you know, it starts to get darker and darker, and then you see the lights on the other side. You as players know, yes, it is a donut.
It's not common knowledge that Sigil is a donut. And Sigil itself might not be common knowledge.
Sigil as a plane is common knowledge. What sigil is exactly is not common knowledge. That's something for scholars and people who have an interest in planar travel to actually know about. So, you know, in a common education, you might know that a sigil exists as a plane, but you may not know all about it. Just as you might know the plane of fire exists, but you may not know all the inner workings and mechanics of said fire.
Fair enough. Yeah, that tracks. Yes, networking. Try to go to the local tavern, maybe not the tavern that he went into, but just pretend to be a normal girl, a normal magical girl, and say that like I'm a newcomer. What should I do? What should I look out for? Where's the nearest starport? How does one get a spelljammer? How does one charter a spelljammer? I should put it like that, since that might get an actual serious answer.
And Amriel, you were doing the same.
Yeah.
You guys want to give charisma?
Sure.
Absolutely.
Your choice of skill.
Shin's just gonna
Intimidation. I'm gonna
seemingly-
go around, start threatening people.
Shin is going to just seemingly start walking in a random direction.
Veer followed the wizard into the tavern.
Ah.
Yep.
Veer, as you go in, he is greeted by the barkeep and a couple of waitresses saying they haven't seen him in a couple years and glad he's still kicking. He goes, sits at a corner. They bring him some ale.
Yeah, Veer will just order a drink and hang out until they figure out what we're doing.
Waiter will say, "How strong of a drink would you like?"
Just a regular ale. Might be driving soon.
They hand you a soda pop because drinking and driving is taken very seriously on Sigil.
They go get a nice tall, frothy drink. It goes down smooth. You cannot tell it is alcohol. Side. It looks like everyone's going, like, has some place to be, Amriel, and you're trying to flag someone down to find the nearest port or whatnot, you don't really get anyone that stops. Sif, as you are looking around, you see these two. They look wrinkled. They have long face, like a. You would assume it's either a Gith Yankee or Gith Raziel. They seem to be floating, long red and white robes, very distinct like crowns on their heads. Not royalty crowns, but just like more, something they're wearing. And then you get their attention. They kind of stop and hover and go, "You're looking for what?"
Message aboard a Spelljammer or equivalent.
Spelljammer, you say?
You're looking for a particular artifact and or feature out in the Astral Sea, and we need fast transportation.
Oh yes. I'm sorry. We were just going on a cruise. We thought maybe you were going on the same cruise, but we are headed in that direction. Feel free to follow.
Of course. Well, thank you, and we'll follow. So they're wizard types, or they're older. You said.
They are older. They are wearing robes of red and white. They're floating, so whatever you could.
Oh, you said you said Githzerai.
Githzerai or Githyanki.
Gotcha.
Don't know if you can tell the two apart.
Cool.
Well, the Githyanki, the Githyanki usually call me Istik, so I'm gonna guess Githzerai.
So just the three of you then, huh? We thought you were probably going on the cruise that we are doing. It's 7 days, 7 nights, 7 ports, 7 planes.
It is tempting, but probably not the same cruise. I think we need a little bit more flexibility in what we're doing, so we will hire a smaller private ship.
Oh, that kind. Yes, yes. So the three of you follow them. They're pretty much going at a good pace, a little faster than the normal, but they will slow down to, so they don't lose you guys. You pass all sorts of different vendors, shops. You see several different people wearing like a whole blue plate mail uniform. You see several different. Well, you got the blue plate mail, you got a red plate mail, and then a white plate mail. You see the different groups, usually on different sides of the corners. They look like they're eyeing each other up. As you are traveling for about an hour, come to a different section of the city. There's a little you notice the buildings are made out of a different material as you get in this area. They seem to be more shiny. They're not the bland like normal construction you've gone past. It's more all reflective surfaces. The clientele changes a little bit more here. As before, it was like all different types of races. This one turns more netherite area.
You demon people. Don't do that.
Tieflings,
I think it.
so succubas, stuff like that. Aranixes. You travel for a little bit more, and then you come across this large warehouse. Like you haven't seen anything this big before. And then it has a logo on the front. You see like what you would assume would be some sort of like spelljammer. You see like a wasp and a hornet, and the sign says "Travelers beware." And they're heading into that area. You see
Doesn't say
there
anything
is
else. Just travelers beware.
just that.
That's not very descriptive.
You'll see there is 3 lines going into this place. One seems to be all netherites. The second one seems to be different races, and the third one is empty. And they head straight for the third one.
What is the mood of the Gith now that we've entered this place? Has he been just like sort of like a chill, average, everyday dude just going from A to B, or does it feel like there's something a little different about his demeanor now that we're here?
They were in a hurried pace. As they get in, they turn and say, "Well, you're here, and now we need to go." As they go back to their normal pace, which was 60. So they look like they're harried. Or in a hurry.
I say we turn around, regroup with the others, and then come back. I mean, we're not going on a cruise anyway, so.
When you're in here, you can see there is 4 different. It's a big area. There is like a ticket booth. There is a small like eating area, and there is 4 bays that go off of it, and each has a different size ship. And it looks like people are lining up to get into different ships. And you see them heading for V-Line for the third one, which is the biggest of the ships.
Oh, okay. So we are actually in the right place then. Got it. Well, let's see if we can find some hangar staff who might be able to direct us to someone who would know who to go to.
How would you like to? Are you receiving this? Are you investigating this? Or are you...
If I mean this is a public building, I would assume like at airport there would be information, not hubs, but stands, information stands with like an attendant or some kind of Starjammer, attendants making sure that the airport's running smoothly. So I would go talk to them.
Or if we don't find such a location, I again will go to the bars and taverns to see if there's a captain willing to take on the contract.
You would see that there is like a little holographic image closer to where the 4 ships are. Other than that, you do have the eatery or the ticket booth.
Do they not believe in customer service? Hmm.
As you look around, you would see the people in the ticket booth have a certain color uniform on, but you do not see anyone in this area that has that.
Well,
Ticket booth, the eatery, and then closer up where the ships are, you see several up there.
right, but I don't think going up to a ship that's getting ready to go would be the person to talk to. So I think it's go with Sif's idea, find the oh, what are they called? Pilot's Lounge? Pilot's Bar?
So you're gonna leave this area, try to find a pilot's lounge.
That was my idea. Or like, but I was gonna do it through bars and stuff.
I do want to send a message on the guild card to Shin to ask him any luck with what you're doing.
Send my message back. I'm just having a party with a bunch of Netherites. Apparently, we're going on a cruise.
Maybe we should go on the cruise and see if we come. Maybe we should go on the cruise and see if if we encounter an aborted stillborn star, I guess.
I guess Ariel just is deadpan as she looks at Sims, just like, I guess Finn is going
like,
on that cruise and we
what's-
need you to.
Well, we can go on the cruise. Like, what's gonna go wrong?
Is the world gonna end in 7 days if we take a fucking vacation?
Actually, yes.
Go on.
Well,
Shit
if it's gonna
sucks.
end, we should be off of it in space.
It does suck, but it's not our responsibility to make shit not suck.
Also, we
7
left
days
Veer back at
faster.
the bar an hour that way.
We kind of need Veer, don't we? He kind of how we get home.
Ding.
Looks like
Like my
Guildguard.
build card.
Never mind, I got kicked off the ship.
Why am I
Oh.
not surprised?
Okay, I guess we're not going on a cruise.
Types. Did you at least meet any, like, pilots that we could hire on the ship?
I am currently haggling for a ship.
Jen is haggling for a ship.
Probably hire a pilot too.
We need to find where we can hire pilots. Because it's clearly not this place.
And Veer, as you're sitting back drinking, you finish your drink and no one shows up. They bring out another one.
Yeah, he's checking his guild card. Making sure he's good.
I believe an hour into your drinking. So how many drinks would that be for Veer?
Uh, 3.
After your third drink, they'll be like, "Are you ready to pay up, or you want more?"
At this time, they've started messaging each other. Do I see that? About negotiating for the ship?
Yes.
Then I'll settle up.
That'll be 1 gold.
Yes.
You take iridium?
Uh, 5 iridium.
Sure. Pay that.
we have a Google's Maps options with our guild cards when you drop a pin where we are?
Not yet. Remember, your map is actually a physical roll it out map.
Oh, right.
You don't get access to a
And it's of the Black Plane.
you don't get access
Maybe
to
it can just be a little like arrow that points you in the direction of the nearest party member.
So are you guys waiting an hour for Veer? Or where are you going? You were leaving and telling Veer that you were going to find a pilot's bar.
I think it's just wander around like chickens with our heads cut off for an hour until Veer shows up, and if we find something, we find something. Someone died.
No, they just turn to jello.
As you guys are wandering around the area, you find several taverns, but none that seem to be a pilot bar.
Unfortunate.
And Veer, you have now caught up with them.
So how are the negotiations going?
Don't know, and we haven't found anyone. Last I heard, Shin was trying to get a ship, but I haven't seen anything since.
Are we still near that spaceport where the cruise was?
Relatively close.
Like, can I see it from here? In the distance, or
If you guys get a little, yeah, after a little bit of walking, you could make it there. Yes, to be able to see it. Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna go in there. And as soon as I walk in, he shouts, "Hey, where do you go to charter a ship?"
You see several people point at the ticket booth.
Cool. Go over there.
I will send a message in your gate card. Found a ship.
Never mind.
As you walk up there, I would like to imagine that you see Shin standing at one of the things.
Does the ship come with a crew?
It will feed and board all 6 of you. 50,000 a day plus 100. Oh, 50,000 to charter. 50,000, 100 a day. Oh yes, and captain plus crew.
The final thing was, when did you want to leave?
Oh, I am sorry. Give me a moment. I'll message the group. When would you like to leave?
I mean, anytime. So sooner than later.
Do we have everything we might need?
Fuck no. But I don't know what we need.
No, I'm ready to go right away. So
Yeah,
Well, we can just
I'm also ready.
leave now. What could possibly go wrong?
A lot of things.
So the response back would be
Right away, I guess.
1 hour. Docking Bay 4.
We would take the equivalent of 50,000 gold.
Yes.
Shen will reach into his bag of holding and pull out 2 giant diamonds. The true resurrection kind.
So the ticket booth will take that, and then give you 6 boarding passes. Enjoy your trip on the Sunshear Reliquary.
So, what's the ship that you got us, Shin?
As that first group, it's a light cruiser type. It was kind of the smallest of the group. There were 4 captains I talked to, but it is the fastest, so I assumed we wanted to get this done quicker. But it's comfortably cruise 12, so.
Hey, that sounds good to me.
It was cheaper to charter the ship than to do what I was going to do. So I just went with chartering the ship.
So,
I'm sorry though, if you gain the ability to use True Resurrection, I don't have the diamonds for it at the moment. I had to give those up because I don't carry gold on me.
I'm a long ways away from being able to do True Resurrection. Don't worry.
Well, it wasn't just for you, but I had you in mind when I bought them because eventually you'll learn that spell, I'm assuming. I just also figured if someone, finds me in the middle of the Black Plains dead, I should have those just in case, Otherwise, I am aware of a creature that can travel much faster than any of the ships here. And all we'd have to do is get a few more levels in. But
What do you mean, like levels? Like, do we have to like beat it up and tame it? Like,
No, I would grab us scrolls of shape change and then shape change into the creature, but we need to be at
oh,
least of 11th level to be able to do it. This is a very particular type of elemental that is known in space. Uh, One of the wonderful things you guys didn't get to experience because you got jaunted out of the dungeon early is what the final boss of the dungeon was. It was this nasty amalgamation of creatures, apparently elementals, and it kind of hurt. But I
hold
learned,
on.
yes,
Didn't you get evicted early from the dungeon?
no, you guys left me behind, and you were one floor away from finishing the dungeon. There was only 5 floors,
Right.
at least as far as I've discovered. If you're wondering how
But
I
you,
got out, I rallied all the people in that town.
huh?
They were apparently very eager to kill the giant kaiju thingy. They were especially riled up because apparently someone committed murder and killed one of their own, so they were looking for an outlet for their
Yeah,
anger.
that guy's gone. But you were also outside of the dungeon waiting for 100 years.
Yep. My only guess is that by actually completing the dungeon, you weren't affected by the time skip, or get jaunted in the future. I don't know. Honestly, time is not my bag of magic. As he like holds his hand up and like conjures a firebolt, conjures some thaumaturgy, conjures something. The best I got for you is cantrips, a couple first level spells. So I might be completely off base here, but my guess is because Lyra was already out of the dungeon, and because I was able to rally people to fight the final creature, which was an amalgamation of elementals, I got to just go out the right door, essentially. At least I think so. I have, again,
I mean, that makes the most sense to me. I don't know how else to explain it.
Exactly. So, anyway, that creature apparently was made up of something called a nebula elemental. They're literally like giant elementals that move through space or the astral sea. So, if we could have got to the 11th level, use some shape change scrolls, turn into those things move at like 9,000 feet around in space. But like I said, the ship was cheaper, so huzzah! I didn't have to spend
Huzzah.
300,000.
So as you move over to Docking Bay 4, and the current ship in there leaves, you see this ship starts to float down.
Fancy.
Then a sign in front, puts up the Sunshear Reliquary. It lands. You see like this pretty much like a light, as in this light opens from the front and forms stairs that go down. Someone is probably salivating because this thing just gives off light in every direction. Oh, Sif isn't here to hear that. So they're still gone.
Well,
Looks like we could have a party on this ship.
The ship is a large ship. It is about 90 foot from, the sections in the middle that are usable. This about 7 foot tall woman wearing plate which has gold swirls on it, red cloth where the plate isn't, red gloves, a big great sword, across her back, big red feathered wings, long blonde hair, very smooth skin, very toned, and round ears. She walks down this ramp of light. You see about 6 other people, different types of races, come out behind her and start going across, grabbing some crates, miscellaneous stuff, and putting them in the ship. She walks up to the area where you guys are. She gives a little bit of a bow. She says, "Captain Seraphine Vales, I hear you are looking to go on a cruise."
Ambriel would give a slight bow and say, "We were hoping to see a players having a brain fart, a stillborn star."
You don't get that request all the time. You sure that's where you want to go?
We have a task to recover the heart of one. And judging by that,
adventurers.
Yes. Greatly underprepared for what we're trying to do.
I mean, this is 2 things that are not asked normally. One, where you're going, and another one about what you're trying to do. Huh? You have paid. As long as you keep up the retainer fee. Welcome aboard my ship.
Oh. Thank you very much.
Welcome. Just, mind your step. If you fall off the ramp, it's a long drop.
Okay.
have any special meal requests, make sure you see Boran Hearthglow. He is our cook.
Okay. Understood. Man, everyone else is really quiet. Are you all not excited to go tour the stars?
Oh no, I talked a lot to get this ship, so I figured you'd want to lead.
Oh. Really, it should be Sif leading, but as she is a piece of cardboard,
Yeah,
that's going very well. So I'll pick the princess up and head up the ramp.
So as you go in, this half elf will meet you and say, "Welcome aboard, welcome aboard. I will show you to your quarters. Do you have any luggage that you need stowed?"
The
Just
ship
what
isn't-
I'm hearing.
the ship isn't considered extra dimensional, is it?
Yeah, your bags of holding are acceptable on the ship, right?
Uh, from as far as I have been informed, you are safe on the ship. Uh, do not place them in any of the compartments.
Okay.
Does the ship have any cannons? How likely are we to be attacked?
Cannons. Huh. She kind of like, addresses her, kind of like fixes her attire a little bit and goes, "My good sir, if we get attacked, we have not done our job."
I like that answer.
How often do you do your job?
A 100% of the time.
What I want to look at Veer's face and see if Veer is giving a tell that she is telling the truth or not.
I know he's still drunk, probably.
It's not a world type. Vondar had the ability to tell that people were lying from the Eldritch Invocation. It's not a world type.
Oh.
Well, maybe Vondar's just Veer's just a better judge of character.
Veer is probably very mellow right now.
Well, yeah.
It doesn't hit you strong, but it stays with you.
Well, then I think we are in very capable hands.
So it's just the 6 of you.
Correct.
Yep.
Well, you're in luck. We have 20 normal rooms and 10 suites. I'm assuming you, since you were the only ones here, you would like the suites.
Yes.
Are any of you a couple? Because we can make arrangements in the suites if needed.
I believe the dragon will be rooming with the elf.
Yeah, that's the only couple, air quotes, that we have.
I mean, if the dragon wants his own room, her own room, she could take it. There's plenty of space.
Very well, very well. This way, this way. Ariel will ask for their own room. Freedom.
Actually, I will take the worst room you got. And someone else can have the nice room instead of me.
Don't worry, don't worry. We have 10 suites. But if you do want a regular room, we do have 20 of those. I just need to know so I can give you your proper key for your room, and that way I can make sure that your turn down service is available. Because if I don't know what room you are, then again, she will lead you, show you different rooms, give you a key card. And you guys like pretty much don't run into anyone. This is a decent sized ship, but you guys are the only guests.
I'll say this would be incredibly nice if I had emotions.
I thought it was going to be a singles cruise.
I guess technically it is.
Speaking of cruises, actually,
Each room has their own washroom, has closet, has dressers, lavish pillows and comforters, even like lace draped around the beds. And each has a kind of like a just a circle couch to sit on or lay down if you don't want to lay on your bed. You all have windows. Look outside. When you look out your window, you see Hadozi with squeegee wiping windows. On the outside right now.
I think I'm gonna go chill at the bridge and just hang out in the main viewport just to observe well, the crew and where, the journey as we go.
The as you're making your way around, you do find a door marked the bridge, but that is locked.
Okay.
Um,
And I'm just gonna go find some observation deck and stand there.
easy enough. They have several observation decks, two on each of the left and right side, and one in the front.
I'll go to the front.
When you are on the front observation deck, um, it's like a glass that you're standing on, so you can see through, and it pretty much gives you like 360 degree view of the front. There's a couple support structures um, blocking, but pretty much you have complete unobstructed view of the front.
Boy, first time having to exist with the vastness of space.
Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, lightning storm outside took out the power.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm back now.
Power is back.
Power is back.
We've boarded the ship and they're making preparations to go. I shoved you into your suite room.
Okay, perfect. You got me Vujia's suite available, right?
Yes, totally, absolutely. Nod my head.
But Aurelia wanted her own suite for some reason, you know. I guess fighting for her independence.
Of course she did. Of course. Hey, not wanna cuddle?
This ship gives off light in every direction. She has been salivating. Its boarding ramp was a ramp made of light.
Did you eat the lamp, or did you eat the boarding ramp?
No.
Mm.
The name, I believe, was the Sun Shear Reliquae.
At one point, Shin will walk out of his room, go to find the captain, and give the captain a gem worth 1,000 gold. Tell her to just keep this as the tab.
And when you go to the bridge, it is locked. But gold dragonborn will answer the door and ask. And then when you're saying, this is the tab, he will take it and say, "I'll make sure this gets to the proper hands. Thank you for your expedient payment. One of your shipmates is already on the front observation deck."
Meanwhile, Rayleigh is sticking her head outside like a dog.
Unable, the windows do not open, but they do give off light, so there is that.
Enough.
As you guys have boarded, the ship starts to take off. Those of you still in your rooms, you see that Hadozi outside hanging on for dear life as the ship is going up. Ambriel in the front observation deck. You see the top of the warehouse kind of like open up, and the ship just goes straight up.
I'll just let myself rotate and then flap my wings. I don't need to hold on to my room.
The ship slowly takes off. It seems to... Every light in the place seems to glow brighter. Except for one room, which seems to be getting eaten right now.
Nom nom nom. I wonder if we can take how close we can get to an actual star.
Well, I did tell the captain that we need to recover the heart of a stillborn star and that it was a unusual request. Or a rare request. So, who knows?
Well, stillborn star probably isn't very bright for Rayleigh, but yes, good job. The mission, yes, that's what I'm concerned with. Not feeding a dragon.
As you take off from this port, you travel about 2 hours, and then a portal will open up in front of you guys as you start to space jam. And Amriel, as you're up there, as they go through this portal, the portal is like a silver. It's just like this silver circle. Looks like, like Mercury.
What was described in the books?
Yep. You can't make out anything through it. The ship goes straight for it, and starts to get absorbed by it. As the ship gets further and further through, like you can feel like your body get pulled back a little bit, and as the whole ship goes through, you can just see like these lights flying past you guys.
Inner monologue. Wow. Outer monologue.
Do you actually say that up there?
No. But that is what's going on in her head.
What is everyone? Are you just taking downtime while you're on this ship until you get to where you are going?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Unless something happens.
I don't see what else we could do.
As you guys take off and you are in this weird space, a voice will come over. Thank you for embarking with us. Our course will take 13 days before we arrive at your destination. Please make sure to thank your host. Oh, I don't have to say that?
Thanks,
Disregard the last statement.
Oh, never mind. Cure all children and pets.
Is anyone doing anything other than downtime? And if you are doing downtime, is there anything particular you're doing on downtime?
I'd like to see if I could learn the basics of flying a ship on the bridge.
Watch the bridge isn't locked this time.
I'm actually gonna take time
No,
for
it is.
leisure.
Kirby, or Nimblin, pick high or low, odd or even, pick two of them, and then roll a d100.
High odd.
When
I
you
got
knock
half
on the
right.
when you knock on the bridge door, this golden dragonborn will come down, open the door, and say, "How can I help you?"
I'd like to learn how to fly one of these ships. Is that possible?
is permitted onto the bridge, but I will axe Aurochs 9 if they have something for that. And he will go to start to close the door. Now, if you don't stop him, he closes the door. A couple minutes go by. Are you waiting there?
Yeah, I have nothing else to do. I'll wait.
About 10 minutes goes by. The door opens, and there is this little auto gnome there. Says, follow me, follow me. And he goes out, shuts the door, and he'll take you down to one of the function rooms. And it says like ballroom on it. And he'll go over to it, and the keypad is too high for him. So he just waves his hand, and the keypad drops to his height. And he punches in a code, like lightning fast fingers. It's got to be like a 100 button code. Does that take about an hour? But once the lights are flashing red right now, once they turn green, feel free to enter. And have a good day. He'll turn to walk away.
This should be interesting.
And if you wait the time, it turns green. The door opens, and you see this like the back of a chair. You see these control panels, half moon around the front of it. If you go in there, you'll see the chair, normal chair, and there is some sort of helm which is connected by leads to the chair. What was it?
Oh, he's become a robot. The robots are taking over the ship.
He's being plugged in. I wasn't able to understand what you said.
Yeah, I'll
When you went.
take a seat and put the helmet on.
And when you do, you feel like this connection into your head, and like you'll see this screen in front of your eyes and say, "Do you want to connect?"
They connect.
You feel this sharp, like pain in your neck as you feel like something just jabbed you, and then you can see different controls for speed, for charting courses. Blank maps, and on the right side you'll see a fuel gauge, and it's currently sitting at 0. You also see a little kind of like a yellow triangle with an exclamation mark. And if you think about that, this book opens up, and it will explain to you on how to operate a space jammer. And the reason why there is no fuel is it requires somebody to fill it up with their magic.
Well, I guess I'm gonna be studying this manual, and then
And if you put spell points into it, it relates to. So it would be like you say, I would put a third level spell into it, and that would be how much fuel you get, how fast you're able to travel.
right. Yeah, I'll put a 4th level spell into it. Really, just go all in.
And that would get it about 50%, just so you know. But with this, if you take the 240 hours of downtime, um, you can get proficiency in space vehicles.
Yeah, I mean, I've got 2 4 level spell slots, so that gets it to 100. It's right there. So I'm becoming a pilot. I mean, I can already fly in the air, should translate a little, right?
You would think, but then once you start flying the Space Jammer, relative position and everything throws you for a loop, because up has always been up. Well, up can be whichever way you want it here. So for someone that's always flown, a certain direction, learning in this is a little bit trickier, but it is manageable. Was there anyone else doing anything particular, or I know Sif said they were leisure.
Yeah, nothing remotely as interesting as that. I might put a couple hours if I get bored into studying Arcana, as I have been doing for my standard downtime.
If we're spending the entire 13 days on downtime, how much time can we get per day?
18 hours. Your normal 12 plus the other 6.
Something that I'm curious about is I'm an astrologian, which is all about stars and cosmos, space and constellations and stuff. How does my astrologian's globe handle being in space or just casual astrologian stuff?
Your astrologian globe?
Correct. So astrologians have a tool. It's called the astrologian globe, and it's basically our spellcasting focus, and it channels the powers of the stars, and we use that for magic.
Does it track stars? It's just your focus, like a crystal would be.
It allows you to basically do most things that an astrologer does, which is calculating the distance stars travel, or all of that sort of solar system stuff. So I'm wondering, as a tool,
It is going wonky.
that's what
Because it gets done calculating a star distance, and then there's a different star distance in a different place, and that star that you were first calculating is no longer in the area.
thing to note.
Uh, 18 hours a day for 13 days is 234 hours, which means Nubian would be 6 hours short of gaining efficiency in speed kills.
Um, it's a little bit. Right? It's your version of exhaustion, right? If you go over that,
Debilitated, yes.
and that's
Yeah,
an easy DC, or is it?
I mean, I can spend sorcery points to get slots back, so
This is just figuring time, because if you're
yeah.
6 hours short, I'm just trying to see if you can get the 6 hours by pushing yourself a couple days.
Yeah, I mean, that just brings out my Oni traits, really.
Debilitated literally just is a harder version of exhaustion. It takes 2 days to remove one level of debilitated versus the one.
What's the DC to avoid that?
There is no DC to avoid it.
So if you go above the 18 hours normally, you get that.
Yes.
But he could do that a couple of days before,
Yeah.
and then
And is it for every hour you go over, you get one of those?
No, it's just one.
So if he went 6 hours over one time, then he would get it, and then 2 days later it'd go away.
Yep. But during those 2 days
So if you want,
that it takes, during those 2 days, it is like having exhaustion at that level. And it can't be removed by normal means. There are you also have to roll the d12 on the debilitated table to see what condition goes along with the exhaustion. That was the. Sorry, I just found the entry now. So debilitated, hardcore version of exhaustion. When you take a point of debilitated, it counts as one level exhaustion, and then you must roll a d12 on the debilitated table, which will give you a condition that cannot be removed by normal means short of a spell 7th level and higher. Also, while debilitated, you do not gain the benefits of a long rest. You can still gain the benefits of a short rest. Debilitated will automatically be removed after the second long rest that point was received. So you have to take 2 long rests that give you nothing, basically.
knowing that, would you try and jam in this during this 13 days so that you have the proficiency in that, or no? You just want to wait, and then the next time you have long rest, or next time you have downtime, you can be proficient in it.
Yeah, I would just wait, and then because there's theoretically going to be a trip back, so
Yep. And it's only 6 more hours, so. Did anyone else have any information or anything?
I can't think of anything specific.
Wonder if there's any shrines out here in space.
This is where they all dropped from.
Well, I finished perception, and I'm just gonna start working on stealth next.
On the 13th day, the captain will come over the loudspeaker and say, "We are approaching your destination. How far away do you want us to stop?"
A safe distance for now? What would that be, like 100,000 miles away from the fucking...
Do you have anything that lets us see it from here?
We'd have to get a little closer if you wanted to use the observation deck. You just want to be within sight of it.
I mean, for now, is I don't want to endanger your crew, but if we can, eventually, we would like to go into it to retrieve its heart. If that is possible.
While you've been in here, no one has felt the need for a long rest. Are you guys still taking long rests?
I would say so because
I would
that.
stick to my schedule.
Yeah, that makes me nervous.
You do not get hungry. You do not get thirsty.
I mean, I'd like to take one. If my spell slots were used in training, I'd like to take one.
Yeah, no, just questions I need to ask.
I mean, I live off of good berries. I've always satiated.
More is nervous that if I don't take long rests in a situation like this, when I come out of it, I'll just drop dead immediately from exhaustion.
Uh, as the ship slows down and the lights stop flying by you, make its way up to the observation deck with um, different telescopes and whatnot. He goes, yes, if you direct yourself to approximately, he puts a circle, and on the observation window, you'll see like this yellow circle appear. If you look there, you should be able to see
Okay.
the
The-
iron remnant.
The Iron Remnant.
Remnant of what?
Iron.
It is the remnant of the galaxy of order. It it died roughly 858 years ago.
Any of these remnants valuable?
I believe they think they are.
Wait. So what we are looking at is an entire dead galaxy.
Well, the yes and no.
Okay. So add a
This
character.
yes.
Right. So when we peer through their instruments to look at the object that they want us to look at, are we looking at a singular planetoid, or are we looking at a far-off galaxy?
You were looking at a perfectly symmetrical planetoid.
Okay.
Appears to be the color of gray.
Right, and they called it the Remnant of Iron from the Galaxy of Order.
Yes.
Okay.
If we
So
how we're gonna get that thing's heart, or are we like a dog chasing a cart? We don't know what we do with one if we call it one.
well, I think that's an artificial planet that we're looking at, which is not a stillborn star.
Right. Also, what I was afraid of. Assume there was a reason they wanted us to look at it.
You
It's pretty.
wanted to stop here. Yes,
Oh.
it is a star that died, and upon taking in all of the galaxy around it, it rebuilt itself as a machine.
It's cool.
Is it like a Dyson sphere built around the heart of the star? Do we have to go inside to get the heart?
Is it sentient? It's like
Oh, it's a fully mechanical ecosystem.
So what does the machine do?
From my records, it just says it makes everything perfect. It fixes organic life.
That
You can use a paper
sounds
clips.
terrifying.
It would do nothing to me because I'm already my hair.
Out of character, is this? Are we talking about Mechanus that was destroyed in this setting and it's rebuilding itself?
Ooh, that would be funny, but no.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that planet sounds like something out of a horror play, and we should stay the hell away from it.
Oh, that is why the captain chuckled when you said you wanted to find the Dead Star.
Stillborn Star.
Yeah, stillborn star. This is the star she knew of. Died.
Mm,
Lots of people go there.
interesting.
You said lots of people go there.
Oh yes.
Do they come back?
Better than they went there.
The
Find
I think
better.
yeah, define better. Because I feel what I'm imagining is people go to the planet, get trapped by machines, and then turn into like cyborgs and mechanical amalgamations because
Flesh is
the machine
weak.
is perfect and the flesh is weak.
The flesh is weak.
A more
Iron is
excellent
strong.
or effective type or quality.
I'll go be the guinea pig.
Fully recover from illnesses, injuries, or mental stress. Less unwell. Better.
I mean, it sounds more like it's a resort planet than a
No, you
can't
didn't book
think
that
of
cruise.
Well, thank you for bringing us here to see the star. It was fascinating, but I think we need to have a conversation about what we're actually looking for, and we'll probably have to, well, book
Reevaluate.
another flight.
Yeah, I don't know that this is.
What are you looking for?
So Amriel would begin to explain, to the best of her ability, what she believes a stillborn star is, which is more like a gas giant than a planetoid. And we have what little information we got from the school and what Sif said. So we're looking for a very large gas giant that failed to become a star. Like a brown dwarf, I believe it's called.
The title of the quest was Find the Heart of a Stillborn Star. But when he told us what the actual quest was, what did he say? Did he say a stillborn star or the heart of a star?
We'll call a stillborn star a brown dwarf.
Objective. Retrieve the core of a dead star drifting in the astral sea.
Okay, so we're not looking for a brown dwarf.
Oh, okay. That's an important clarification. This entire time I thought we were looking for a stillborn star, not a dead star.
I've repleted the objective last game and at the beginning of this game.
No, you're fine.
I don't think Grim knows quite as much astronomy as he does.
There is a
Uh,
difference.
I was looking up fucking all these other things last time. Okay, yeah, you go, here you go, here you go. Ah,
But-
he does know where there is a star that is now a gas giant.
Star.
well, now that we've had the player reconfirmation, the Mechanicus planet that we're looking at, it's a machine world, so it's not dead, but it's also, but it's technically
Oh,
alive, like it's
this
a
star
functional
died.
planet.
The star died.
It did die. Okay, so this
And
is
then
a
it
dead
rebuilt
planet.
itself.
It rebuilt itself. Okay, so this is a planet that we cannot retrieve the heart of because it is no longer dead.
I think the heart is still there, but I think the planet is dependent upon the heart. Like pulling the core out of the earth.
Do we want to try to take the core of a machine planet?
I don't know that it would be particularly pleased with us if we tried to.
I would prefer to find a more dead planet than a dead, not dead machine world.
The guy who's showing us all this, I'll turn to him. You don't have any idea how big the heart of the dead star is.
No clue, sir. I've never heard of anyone trying to find the heart of a dead star.
What's the smallest dead star that you have in your maps?
White dwarf.
That's not in currently doing fusion.
A repeat?
The smallest dead planet that you have in your maps.
Dead star, you mean?
Oh, okay, fair. Because planets are not stars.
Is a black hole small?
Depends on the black hole and depends on your definition of small. Technically,
Also,
a black
pretty
hole.
much.
Technically, a black hole can be any size. Actually, like any size, but practically, the smallest of black holes I think are around the size of our sun.
Well, because I mean, we have this one, we have the gas one, and then I have 4 red marks that say "Stay the fuck away." Any ship that has
Well,
tried to go to that
those
galaxy
sound
has never been
interesting.
seen from again. You want to go to one of those?
No. Well, that sounds like a terrible idea.
Yeah, I think we jumped into this a little quick. We might
Yeah.
have to go back and
I-
plan better.
Do you want us to random jumps?
No.
I agree that I think we are a dog chasing a cart right now.
I'll tell you what. I will pay you 1,000 iridium. Keep your ear open. If you hear anything about Dead Star or Star that's dying, anything like that that might fit our bill, just contact us. Let us know.
What's iridium?
It's currency used in the Black Empire on the Imperial plane.
Let's give us talk to the captain. Give us 5 days. Do you want to stay on the ship for those 5 days, or do you want to be? Do you want us to start plotting a course back to where we picked you up?
I think it's fine if we stay on the ship. If we want to. I mean, because it sounds like we're at least investigating this further, and we need to learn everything that we can about this to approach it properly anyway. So there's no reason to leave.
So you'll give us 5 days before you want us to turn the ship around.
I mean, I don't see a problem with that. It's not like we're in a rush.
Yeah, might as well. Already here.
Enjoy the cosmos. Is the crew planning on staying in the same system for those 5 days, or are we going to be going back into hyperspace?
We will be going back into hyperspace.
Okay.
So you actually have 4 days of downtime.
All right. Well, I'll obviously finish my training.
Uh, 18, 72. I think I'm done with stealth then. Yeah. Neat.
days did you say? Sorry.
4.
I do not think I am done with. Oh no, I am. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I am also done with Arcana proficiency. Yay.
Huzzah.
The intelligence caster is now proficient in Arcana, as she should be.
As on the 4th day when you come out of Lightspeed, the captain says, the ship will not stop moving. We will be circling this port. A couple of the crew will be going aboard this station, see if they can find out any information for your journey. If you so choose to disembark on the skiff, I take no responsibility for anything you lose.
Thank you very much, Captain. It sounds like we're at
If
a
we
lawless
mutiny,
station.
I can fly the ship. Just saying.
Yeah, if he's going to the mission, he's stir crazy after 22 days on the ship.
As you guys slow down and you look up, this is this motley of a station, several circles among circles with extensions going out for ships to attach, called the Black Star Hold.
Sounds daunting.
Dealers, drinkers, dangerous.
Ah, so this is the
Another
Mos
side.
Eisley space.
The void belongs to us. Enter if you dare.
On one hand, I agree with Veer, and it would be nice to get off the ship just to go fucking somewhere. But at the same time, we would be like tourists in another country, easy pickings. So, I will stay with the princess. Whatever she decides, I will go with.
I'll make sure no one steals your shit if you decide to leave.
Thanks, Jim.
I haven't been on a ship for the last 22 days.
Where have you been then?
In my pocket dimension.
Very well.
Who is going ship? Who is leaving the ship?
Favorites.
Yeah, I'll also leave.
That means I'm going.
I wonder if Sigil has any libraries.
Probably.
Nebulin, are you staying or going?
Yeah, I'll stay on the ship.
So you three board the skiff with Githyanki, an elf, a dragonborn, and a plasmoid.
Interesting crew members.
Like the beginning of a joke.
No, it's like a weird version of Herculoids.
The elf will turn to you and say, "How long are you planning to stay on this station?"
As long as you need to be there.
Do you have some way of contacting us when you were done, or we have some way of contacting you when we were done?
I say I don't have any means of long range communication.
What about the guild cards?
They probably don't have guild cards because they're from space.
Yeah, but
The guild cards connect you to somebody else who has a guild card.
yeah.
But do they have guild cards?
Nope.
But if you talk to someone who's on the ship with a guild card, they can talk to someone else on the ship, and they could probably talk to the person who went with you.
Right, we can contact our group members and they can talk to the ship.
Okay, so basically, the crew tells the ship they're done. The ship tells Nebulon they're done. Nebulon tells us, and we're good to go.
Okay.
I mean, unless they give us like cell phones or communication devices, that's what it's got to be.
They don't have one of those. They say, "Well, good luck." They, they're talking to somebody else. They direct them to where they gotta park. When they disembark, they go over and start talking to the person, about how long are they gonna stay, and they don't need any provisions or anything. So they slide a card to pay the dock fees. And it is everything that you want a pirate space station to be. All different types of creatures, angry, surly, missing limbs.
We see anybody that has a laser beam for an eye?
see a parrot that has a laser beam for an eye.
I like that's good enough. I like it.
Well, Veer, Sif, anything in particular in mind?
I don't think this place has a library to research these stars that I was super interested in.
You're in the very wrong place for that.
Yes, I am.
Alright, they're gambling.
I'm sure there's gambling. There's got to be gambling.
Just gonna wander around to try and find a gambling place.
Yeah, it can't be that hard.
After an hour of walking around, you will find you'll see two buildings, kind of like looking across streets from each other. One seems to be promoting gambling of dice, cards, various wheels that spin with balls on them, and the other one seems to be more of gambling on fights or races.
I was looking for like a poker game.
So the one with the dice and the cards.
Yeah.
You go in there. Two female tabaxis greet you at the door and say,
It's one of those places, is it?
"Welcome to the Hall of Cards. Can we show you in the right direction?"
Any poker games coming?
There is probably 3 down there at the tables, circle tables in the center. And how high stakes are you looking?
Well, first, what currencies do you accept here?
Gems and credit.
Amriel does not know what this credit is, but she will pull out a 300 Iridium piece diamond and hand it to Veer.
Can we get tokens for this?
Yes, I'm sure. If you go to one of the center circles and hand that to the dealer, they should be able to give you the correct amount.
So I'll head over to one of the tables.
One is full, one has 7 players, and one has 6 players.
I'll go to the 7-player table.
Yeah.
Dealer, middle of a hand, as they're dealing them out, looks at you guys. Goes, 3 seats, 3 of you.
I'm just here to watch.
I'll hand over the diamond, ask for chips, dealt in.
While Veer is playing, I do want to note that I want to be inciting and really just trying to study the game because I've never seen poker before. So Ariel is actually going to be trying to pay attention to this.
Okay.
For some reason, I feel like Amaryl would be a terrible poker player.
I feel like she would actually be a really good poker player.
High insight.
Very high insight. And
Very
currently
low.
depressed. I have the perfect poker face. How always that?
Are you just playing the cards you were dealt, Veer, or are you?
I'm not really interested in winning. I just want to talk up the other players and see if I can get information out of them. So I'm kind of playing
Gotcha.
conservatively, unless I get like perfect hand or something like that. Just dragging it out in King Chat.
So you're looking to play like 10 hands.
Sure.
If you roll 5d6, this will be your open. This will be your. And Amaryl, did you want to roll an insight?
Yes, please. Damn, natural 20!
From looking around and seeing Veers, it looks like there is a couple of people that have better hands. And they're just talking about losses and wins, crappy places they're staying at.
While they're complaining, I'm gonna say something like, our captain's got us on some wild goose chase. Wants to find a part of a dead star. What the fuck even is that?
A couple of them are not really talkative. They're trying to mainly play into their cards, and you get chuckles out of a couple of the guys. Heart of a dead star. Can't say that, Bet you that'd be worth a pretty penny. And they go into the next hand. Roll 5d6. couple of them are pretty much dead giveaways, and some people don't have poker faces. Some people are but there's two at the table that are pretty stout. They don't give any tells away.
So those are the two that Veer would actually be competing against. The rest are cannon fodder.
One of those, as he's putting in the bet, says, "If you can withstand the gas that one we left, is it 40 days travel? That was a hell of a place. There's people there from all. I mean, this place has all sorts of people, but you didn't have to always watch your purse around those people."
Where was this?
I think they called it the Shattered Star. It's this giant gas cloud which corrodes pretty much anything that comes in contact with. But I guess some folks found a way to live on it.
Interesting. Sounds like maybe organic ships are the way to go.
Another 5d6. That's not what he's looking for. He's looking for a dead one. That one's got life on it. Another guy that is one of the guys that doesn't have a poker face. I've seen those places. You don't want to go there.
Why not?
When it's a fleet of 15 of us, we were going to check out this place, and the ship I was on was the only one that didn't get caught in the spiral. And they just when they got too close, they just stretched on, like the ship was incredibly large, incredibly long and narrow, and it just kept spiraling until they got to the center. And I think they're still spiraling.
Looks at Sif. Yeah, that sounds horrible.
This all sounds horrible. That man over there doesn't have an arm.
It's rude to point that out, Sif.
I am not in my natural element right now.
chance go by. The one that was talking about the gas giant goes, well, I mean, the only one that would know about that is that old Tom. I heard
Who's old
he's
Tom?
been everyone. He's the bartender down there, the Leaky Dinghy. I hear he used to be a navigator on a couple of different ships before he retired and you know settled down. Someone else says, no, he didn't settle down. His 3 wives made him settle down.
Popular man.
After getting that information, I'd probably play like one more hand and then take my leave.
Okay.
So how did our boy Veer do? Did he win anything or did he lose?
Throw up 3 more sets of 5d6.
Oof, unless your hands suck.
Unfortunately, or good for him, he was here not to win. Someone always had a better hand.
Fair. I'm satisfied.
Do you go to the Leaky Dinghy to go with old Tom?
Yeah.
When you get in there, it's every place is rough, you know, hard to get through, but you know you're able to push through because you're Veer with Amriel and Sif, you know, in your wake. There's a live band in this one, which there wasn't real music in the other one, and you can see this gentleman with an eye patch tending bar. Gith Brazil. You make your way up to the bar. He's cleaning a glass. Looks at you. Goes, what swill you drinking today?
An ale and are you old Tom?
Lean into Amaryl. What swill? I don't understand these words.
It's another word for piss drink.
We'll drink piss here.
No,
Chance gone.
it's a manner of speech.
Or is this yellow drink with a froth? Puts it down for Veer. He goes, I be old Tom.
I've heard you've
Owe you money.
been around. I heard you've been around the Astral Sea for a while. Know anything about the heart of a dead star?
can't say I know anything about a heart of a dead star, but my days I've seen several dead stars.
Well, we've been tasked with retrieving the heart of.
Well, I guess then you don't want any information on ones that don't have any matter, then, huh?
Has to have something we can carry back.
My mind gets a little foggy on the ones that might have a heart. As he's cleaning out of the mug, he looks at Amariel and Sif and goes, "What are you drinking?"
Sif opens her mouth and then closes it again and then opens it, unsure of what the proper response is. She decides not milk and will say tea. That's better, right? I read this in a book once, and I'm gonna slip him some Iridium and say, does that help clear your mind on those matters?
Sigh. I can't taste anything, so I won't be drinking.
I don't know what those coins are, but they're no good here. And he starts pouring several different things into a mug. And then hands you a tea.
Are emerald coins actually made of emeralds?
They have been minted, so oh, Jet, are emerald coins an actual still an emerald?
No. They are dragon seal imprinted with emerald.
Have any gems on me?
I'll lean over to Amriel and say, find a place where they can change money. So you're the only one not drinking. Be able to pay unless some currency will accept.
She looks at the captain or the bartender. You got change for a diamond?
I don't know. Let's see this diamond.
She'll pull out another 300 iridium diamond. Yeah, these are important for your revivifies, but
We'll get some more.
They'll say, hand it over.
she'll hand it over. Also, if you would like spellcasting services to heal your aches and pains, I can do that as well.
You haven't been in the Astral Sea long, have you, Lassie?
No.
There's no aches and pains in here.
Then why does my heart ache?
That's something you brought with you. he'll hand you back a bag of 300 credits.
Okay. Are these Imperial or Republic credits?
That's a good one. For that, her tea is free. Sif, can you make a Constitution save?
Sure.
That tea is poison.
Boy,
I mean, it's good poison, but
Gotcha.
oof.
It's very
That's a big
smooth.
Two, sir.
Yeah.
That's a-
You are seeing doubles. He starts to wait on somebody else.
Okay. Okay, so when he gets back, I guess, I mean, give him 200 credits and call it good. I mean, because we gotta pay for the information. Actually, I guess the real question is when he comes back, how much was Veer's drinking credits?
One.
One. Okay, so that gives me a bit of an idea then. So yeah, we'll just say fuck it, give him 200 credits, and see what info he has.
A while back ago, I came across the Weeping Void Star, is what it's translated as.
Weeping Void Star.
It was Captain stayed far away from it, but from what we could see, there was Star was the darkest black you could imagine, with oozes of purple dripping out of it, black spirals coming off of it, and purple spirals coming off of it.
Sounds entirely very unpleasant.
Yes, we didn't get too close, but that was the one that a dead star we've come across that has mass.
Well, thank you for telling us.
Thank you for the credits. Good luck.
Thanks. I guess we'll head back to the skiff that took us here.
Yeah. Come on, Sif, and Amriel is going to hoist you up on her shoulder.
Oh, I see. There's 2 cats. When did you have 4 years?
5 minutes ago.
Are you guys on the ship doing anything in particular, or?
I'm sleeping.
Yeah, I think-
I'm put to bed.
Yeah, waiting for the rest of the crew to come back. Be right back.
Shin and Nubian, are you doing anything particular on the ship, or are you just waiting?
Nah, I'm just wandering around the ship.
Dismantling bodies.
Well, I guess seeing so you guys haven't done anything. Jet, can you roll a d4, and Nubian, can you roll a d4? Thank you. So you guys make it back to the skiff. The crew are not there yet.
I'll probably message Nubian to let him know we're back, we're safe, we have intel.
You know, go looking for an autonym. Tell them. Let's pick up the rest of the crew.
He says it's probably going to be another 4 more hours before they're ready to return.
Well, guys, you got about a 4-hour wait. They've got to finish business, I guess.
Alright. Where's the fighting, gambling going on? Probably head towards there.
That was opposite of the poker place.
Yeah, Veer will head there. Just hang out for a while. Kill the time.
When you get in there, you see there is a center pit, bare knuckles, and then you see several different like holograms of other fights going on, and kind of in the center, there's a circular display, and there is like chocobo races or uh, people racing. There is dog racing and exotic animal racing. Just once one race is over, it swaps to another race.
He's just gonna hang out and watch, not really kill the time.
Yeah. The center ring is bare knuckles, and it's just a bloody like, they're just beating the bag, boom, 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 boom. But it looks like there is no dodging involved in this. And you guys fill up 4 hours that way. And Sif finally gets her wits about her.
Yay.
You guys make it back to the skiff.
I sober up.
The other group joins you. They say they have leads on 2. Black Silence and the Frozen Dirge.
Yeah, we also heard about a Weeping Void.
Sit down, I guess, have a group decision and see which one you want to try and go after. So you get back on the ship. The captain and the autonom meet you guys with the elf, and they'll go to one of the function rooms. They'll explain the information they found out about the Black Silence. It's a star that collapsed inward on itself, but never became a black hole. And the information they have on the Frozen Dirge, it is a star that died, and it lost all its heat.
Do we know which one's smaller?
Out of the 3, where that, probably the Black Silence, which was a star that collapsed inward on itself.
I guess I'd ask the captain, like, of the 3 of these, which one sounds the least threatening?
I mean, when I heard that you were trying to get the heart of a dead star, I don't even know what type of crazy person would put you on this type of a mission. When you come to the Weaving Void Star, he described it as this star of black and purple swirls. That doesn't seem like Maybe it got a little smaller. But did you say which least hostile?
Yeah.
I mean, the frozen dirge, star that died by its heat, or star that collapsed inward on itself whenever becoming a black hole. If I had to throw a dart at the least one that sounded least hostile, it'd probably be the frozen dirge. Because
What do you guys?
Something that collapsed in on itself, that sounds pretty bad. And something that has these swirls going around it.
Yes, the Weeping Void Star.
Which one do you guys want to pursue?
Kinda neither, to be honest. I mean, they
Let the
both
dice
sound like death
decide.
sentences.
Dice never steer us wrong. Let's roll a d2.
Well, there's three. There's the Black Silence, the Frozen Dirge, and the Weeping Void Star.
We'll do the
Unless one of those
Freezing
you're getting rid of, and you're rolling a d2 on the other two.
Oh.
I mean,
Well, actually, let's just go with the Freezing Dirge, because Freezing Dirge has a very obvious gimmick, in that it's probably fucking cold, which means that we can prepare against it.
is there air? You don't know.
Oh, I could probably.
Okay.
The captain speaks up and says, "I could probably guarantee you there's no air on any of these dead stars,
Okay, so
except for maybe that mechanical one that
So, first problem that Nebulon already has a solution for, but we didn't buy any more of, is Amulets of Adaptation. That's a minimum. And then, depending on how cold it is, we're going to need more than what my magic can do. Because,
I mean,
Endure Elements only goes to a certain temperature range.
I can take care of myself. I can give myself immunity, and I have a. You're right. So I have a ring that gives me resistance to cold, so I could give that to somebody. But resistance isn't immunity. And
Yeah,
it was only good up to negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit. But that coupled with like an insulating spacesuit might take care of somebody else.
Right. With a proper suit and endure elements, we should be fine. I don't know how well a thermal cube is going to work in space.
Well, I have a necklace that lets me breathe in any environment.
You're right,
I
your
see,
necklace
you
of
got that.
adaptation. But is it also temperature controlled?
It's not that.
Well, I mean, you might be able to use like my ring of warmth, and then when you get you an isolating spacesuit or something to that effect.
Right.
I thought I had something that would help me breathe.
So, aside from spacesuits and breathing and the coal, assuming the heart of the Dead Star is at the center of it, we have to somehow drill all the way to the core.
How big is this thing?
That is a good question.
Oh. Comparatively, how many Earths is it?
They don't know.
Oh, that's right. Earth's not a fucking planet. How many Oloroks is it?
They don't know that either.
Damn it!
They weren't given a size. They were just given a brief description.
I mean, we can at least check out all 3 stars, get them plotted, do scans or magic or whatever to identify everything, all the information we can get. Then we go home, prepare, come back, because we're not getting this on the first go, I don't think. Especially if all of these planets are larger than like Alarak is, and we have to contend with ×2, ×3 gravity, ×5 gravity.
Sif, just a
Yeah?
random thought.
Sure.
Have you contacted your mother since we left 22 days ago?
No. Why?
Okay.
What do you suggest?
Her daughter disappeared 22 days ago, and she hasn't had contact with her.
If my
And
mom was
you can't
worried
keep it
about me,
connected.
it is easier for my mom to get a hold of me than it is for me to get a hold of her.
There.
Well, then I'm going to just pray to your mom and let her know that you're okay and that we're in the Astral Sea.
Okay, noted.
Hey.
So you want them to. You want to go to each one of these things.
You know, that would be ideal. We're gonna learn what we can from afar of each one, and then we're gonna make our decision and plan. I hope that's not too tall of an order for our captain and her crew, as I feel like this cruise has turned into a longer trip than was anticipated.
You see there, plotting and doing math.
Yeah, calculating to the 8 decimal pi.
You want the good news, or you want the bad news?
What's the bad news?
You're gonna owe us a lot of money.
What's the good news?
Well, after calculating between the Black Science, the Legend Jers, and the Weeping Toilet, if we actually go uh, the Weeping Void Star, to the Black Science, to the Frozen Dirge, we have shrunk the day's travel to 358. But if you went the Weeping Void Star, Frozen Dirge, and the Black Silence, it would be 365. If we went to any of the other ones, you're looking 400 to 500 days. And that's just with the last. That's just with going to the last one on the last thing. That is not a travel somewhere after that.
Base. It's fucking big. Well, I think the party needs to come to a decision now. Do we want to do this now, or do we want to do this later? And then who's picking up the bill? And then how are we going to repay the person picking up the bill, being Shin?
Mutiny. Take over the ship.
No, Navalon. Bad. Squirt, squirt, squirt. Sprit you down with a squirt bottle. Don't you dare suggest mutiny.
I can fly it. What's the problem?
Because these are nice people that have been very considerate to our needs.
I mean, we already had a deal. It seems like they changed it and are charging us a lot more than what they initially said.
Well, they've already fulfilled their end of the bargain, which is taking us to the first location. And then they put in some extra work taking us to the space station. And now this is extra. So I think it's well within the right, especially with how long it's going to take.
Maybe we can gamble or enter into some fights at the space station and win money to pay them back.
I don't actually mind that idea. I've recently learned about this thing called gambling, and I feel quite confident at it.
We just wanted to go to one of the stars. How long would it take? Like, what's the nearest one?
From our current position, the Weeping Void Star is 86 days.
Ugh.
And is that including the return trip? Or is...
That is just getting there.
What's the return trip?
Return trip is in. We can always use Vondar's gate, right? That we could leave at least. Vondar Veer, sorry.
Yeah. not spending 87 days or whatever it was to get there and not know what we're gonna do there. So
Ah.
let's call it now.
Okay. Third option, or third thing that we can do, is ask Field Knot if he is familiar with any of the 3 stars that we have talked to, or found, talked about, whatever.
Try.
I will begin to pray to Field Knot.
So you have reached Field Knot. Do you want to watch me watch Were Sharks again?
We have a update on our current quest, and we'd like some feedback.
Congratulations. We are glad that you have made it this far.
So player wasn't here for, well, some of it. So she would inform him of the 3 stars that we have discovered that are possible candidates, and we want to know if any of them are actually what Field Knot is looking for, and then ask some clarification questions of how to retrieve said hearts.
either the Black Silence or the Weeping Void Star would qualify.
Okay.
I'm guessing the Astric Extractor to remove the core.
Astric Extractor. Is that something that you can provide, or we have to go find on our own? The Astrix Extractor.
For the low cost of 200,000 iridium, you could be the proud owner of an Astric Extractor.
Does it come with an instruction manual?
For the low price of 250,000 iridium, you could be the proud owner of the extractor and owner's manual.
Okay. As Abriella is praying, she will pull out her bank card and hold it up in the air for ISBL not to take it. And she will ask that the device be deposited in Shin's plane because she has no idea how big this thing is.
I have no way to do what you are asking.
Will the device fit in the ship, or is this like a big building sort of thing?
It depends on the size of chip.
Okay.
Is it something you're expected to carry around?
No.
Alright. So, I will
Bigger than a car?
converse with you later and relay the information to the party.
Similar to the size of the thing we put in the swamp.
Yeah, so to do what we want to do, Captain, we would have to upgrade your ship with an Astrix extractor and follow the instructions on the manual at the Weeping Void Star to extract its heart.
Maybe we can let them keep this thing afterwards as a payment, and then they can go mining other stuff.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
The captain will ask, how big is this thing?
Fieldnot said that it depends on the ship. So I'm assuming that it's going to be scaled for the size of your vessel. And I'm assuming it's something that goes on the front of your ship, and it's going to be very big.
Captain's like, I'm not entirely comfortable with you adding something to the front of my ship.
That's fair. Then I think what we need is our own ship that we can shove this thing onto. And the data to get there. So it sounds like we're going to be going back to Homeport and looking to purchase our own vessel. What does the party think?
I guess we can do that.
Just call me captain.
I mean, you
Oh,
are
Captain,
the one
my
with
captain.
the piloting skills.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
I don't much like the idea of spending another 20 days getting back to Sigil.
Agreed.
Oh, I mean, we could teleport out of here, can't we?
Yeah, teleport back to the Black City, then get another plane shift back to
No,
Sigil.
I mean, if we need to go to Sigil, teleport works on the same plane. We haven't left Sigil, so
Oh.
couldn't we just teleport back to Sigil from here?
Is that something we can do, Captain?
Do we have a teleport?
I do believe Sigil is on a different.
If my remembrance of... I can't remember the setting of... The fuck are the ships called again?
Spelljammer.
Starjammer?
Thank you, Starjammer. If my remembering of Starjammer is correct, Sigil is its own plane, just like every other world, every other planet. They're just scattered throughout the Astral Sea, and the Astral Sea is the thing that just kind of houses them all.
And how did we get from Sigil to the Astral Sea?
The ship went through a gate.
I missed that part.
Oh
That's
yes,
what
Amaryl
happens
was the
when
only
you
one that
sit-
saw it.
That's what happens when you sit in your own little plane the whole time.
Wait, then
And our return trip to Sigil would be 53 days.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Graham, after session, I have something very important to talk to you about.
Yep.
Something even I did not know.
okay, but like Sif said, we can plane shift back to Black City and get another plane shift sigil.
Correct.
The captain would say, "Are you all paid up for the days in which you have been here?"
Of course we are.
That is a Shin question because I don't know.
Yes, we are.
Then feel free to disembark whenever you would like.
Okay, I will use my Cupid Gate to plane shift us Black City.
Where in the Black City are you targeting?
I guess just outside the school so we can another plane shift.
Dunkard.
Would it be easier to just ask Nightshade to build us a ship as well? Just build the extractor onto that.
Yeah, I think that'd be the smart thing to do.
As you guys step out of the portal and into the Black City, your body aches. As you did take short rests, you did take long rests. I'm assuming you ate and drank.
Yes, all of the above.
I've fulfilled my basic bodily needs.
Your body feels like it just stretched over 17 days. So you have those aches and pains. You did eat nutrition, you did sleep. So as Sif was thinking, you're not going to die from exhaustion as you step out of this. But your body still has those aches and pains. You may continue. Oh,
That would
shit.
have been an
11
interesting
o'clock.
end to the campaign. You all died from exhaustion, except Shin because he was in his own dimension.
I actually am immune to exhaustion. Currently do I still feel the effects?
It's not exhaustion. It's just aches and pains of your body.
Gotcha.
No one was recovering from exhaustion because you had taken long rests.
Fair enough. Perfect.
I think we will wrap it there because it is after time.
All right.
Return to the Black Street.
Thanks for the session, guys. Good night.
Hey.
Good night.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And tune in Mondays and Wednesdays for our D&D content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.